Tonight, from Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports. As we'll see Bailey Zappi and the New England Patriots versus Jared Goff and the Detroit Lions.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Detroit Lions and the New England Patriots. And hi again, everybody. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, when you and I were going through our final run-throughs at breakfast, we kept thinking tonight we're going to get to see a couple of very good passing offenses.
And we're talking about both sides having multiple receivers that could have an impact on this game. It's not just one guy that's going to make all the plays. If you take him away, maybe number 2, number 3, they make the big plays that impact who wins the game.
There's Nick Folk ready to put this one in the air. And we are underway in Foxborough. Taken in at the 3. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. 2nd down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Here's Goff. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. 2 yards on the pickup there, and that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches as we just saw him do there because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point of attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
It's a gain of 10 for the Lions and a 1st down.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a 1st down.
Goff on 1st down. Sharks got it, left side. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. Goff, a handoff here to Swift. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Well, they had a gain of 10 last time, now a gain of 20 here. Once he broke through that first wave of defenders, there was a pretty big gap there for him to run.
And it helps that they were in a dime defense. That's 6 defensive backs. So this is why a lot of teams now are searching for those linebacker safety combo type guys who can add a little bit more size on the defensive side of the ball, but can still run as well. Because when you run against 6 DBs with some bigger offensive linemen, you often get this result.
And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
We knew both of these safeties were good in run support, but how about the play we just saw there? How about that closing speed? Able to get to the outside part of the field and turn that play into a loss.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Now Goff. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his 3rd completion here on the opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their top priorities.
And a top priority for the defense has got to be finding ways to cover him. And I don't think you can have one basic coverage to get it done. You have to throw a number of coverages at him, make him think as he's running downfield, and hope you can create a little bit of havoc.
Goff linking up with Chark for a Lions 1st down. And he remains perfect on this opening drive. Charles now 5 of 5 and another 1st down to work with.
He's like one of those great shooters in basketball that has his rhythm, has his confidence, and he doesn't think anything is going to miss right now. As far as he's concerned, he's going to be perfect the entire game, and who's to say that it won't happen the way he's throwing it right now? Well, that play there was certainly a scouting report special because coverage was all too aware that this close to the end zone, he's going to become a bigger weapon for that offense, and they were there to help force the incompletion.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Goff throwing again. Open man right side is St. Brown. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. He's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. Jared Goff to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And the Lions put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now, flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. No run back here for Jones, a touchback. So out come the Patriots here to get their first shot on offense. And they will be let out by their rookie quarterback.
And he's a young man who's always believed in his talents. Didn't have many offers out of high school, ended up at Houston Baptist and put up monster numbers. Decided to take the next step and go to Western Kentucky, and he did it again. Set NCAA records for passing touchdowns and passing yards in a single season. Now the big jump to the NFL. This guy's like a very skilled point guard, knows how to deal and put the ball in the proper place with every throw.
They'll run with a former member of the Crimson Tide, Damian Harris. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. Again, it's Harris on second down. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Now a first down carry for Harris. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48.
Well, they just watched the other team take the ball down. Field and score, so they knew that this drive, this opening drive, was on them. And, boy, that was important to pick up that first down there and keep this one going.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. They'll run again with Harris. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Now, that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Patriot first down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's Stevenson. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll get 2 or 3 out of that one, as that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. A 3-yard pickup on 2nd and 4. Now they'll need to convert here on 3rd and a little more than a yard. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd down, here's Harris. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
Here we go. Check 37. Check 37.
4th down. Here's Zampi. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
Get in the weight room. Check.
They hand this off to Harris. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Harris going to get it again on 2nd down. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 55 rushing yards rushing for him on their opening drive of the contest, and it's now 1st and goal.
Rip right. Watch twist. 25. Check 25. 34.
Now here's another carry for Harris. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up 2nd and goal. They're mounting a nice drive here. Good chunk of yardage there again. O-line, they've been solid this drive.
They have that look about them right now that says, if you do anything but run the ball behind us, you're crazy. They have really moved it well on this drive, and they want to finish it off the same way.
Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. They were held out last time. Here now is 3rd and goal from the 1. Zappi back to throw. Back of the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
Zappi throwing for it on 4th. And that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown. Jacoby Myers in the final seconds of the first half. And the Pats have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. That is a near-perfect end-of-half drive right there.
And we've seen that many times from the best in the league. But do you really expect to see it done that well by a rookie? And how about the timing? Finishing it almost near the zeros, as you said, right at the end of the half. Great momentum to carry into the locker room.
And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2. Zappe's going to throw for it. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Deshaun Elliott.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So we have reached halftime with the visiting Lions taking the lead to the break. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Back to you guys in a bit. But first, we welcome everyone to our EA Sports Halftime Report. This one has the look of a game that could very well go down to the wire. Just 1 point separating these two clubs at the break.
The Patriots trailing here, but they will have the football first as the third quarter is underway. And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback. The Patriots taking over to start quarter number 3. This is a game, Charles, that's been fairly starved for offense. Really not much in that first half. We'll see if they can get something going here as we look toward the third quarter.
And not just a chance to finally get a little more offense going, but to erase that small deficit they currently trail by. I think they'd send a pretty powerful message to the opposite sideline if they drive it right down the field coming out of the half.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. 1st and 10, Zappe. It's Myers again with another catch. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Now Zappe. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Easy to tell who they're targeting on this drive. He caught the first 2 passes, but then this time unable to hook up.
But I don't think that stops them from continuing to go back to him, do you?
No.
I mean, they've got a plan. They're trying to execute it.
And after that second catch, I saw him in the huddle. He said, hey, let's go back one more time. Didn't work there. 14 yards through the air. Caught the D off guard on 3rd and 1. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 38. Zappe looking to throw it on 1st down. Open receiver here, complete. It's Parker. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Eluding the pressure right. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked by Jeff Okudah. And the Lions force the turnover. They'll take over at the 10. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
So we get a look at the Lions offense as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here of the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
And that's a big one for them because after the work the defense has done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead.
It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll bring up second down.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
On second down, Swift. And they're able to bring him down at the 20. They got 5 through the air last play, now 5 on the ground. 1st and 10. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
They got 2 of the 3 they needed there. It leaves them with 3rd and just a yard.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Goff wants to throw on 3rd and 1. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Swift going to try up the middle. And he stopped immediately there. Juwan Bentley there to get him down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. A shotgun snap for Goff. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. So 8 yards on the completion there, and it makes it 3rd down and 2 yards to go. Back to throw, Goff. Man open, it's St. Brown, he's got it. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Goff now looking to throw. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle 3rd of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Goff now looks to throw. And that'll be caught by St. Brown. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
But whenever you call and run the hitch route, a lot of times that ball's got to be in the air before the receiver even turns around. That's the result of throwing it so many times in practice. Is really a timing route. Make sure that ball's out of your hands, and oftentimes the receiver turns around, and there's the ball. Nice completion there.
And he'll be taken down at the 34. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Well, you know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. And meanwhile, Goff's throw taken in by Chark. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 23. 11 more yards there, and this methodical drive continues. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it, and they got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for 2nd down. If they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
So a 1st and 5 now after the 5-yard penalty from the neutral zone infraction. From the red zone now, Goff. And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24. Dietrich Wise Jr. just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. And it's never good to take a sack. You really don't want to take one down here in this part of the field down near the red zone.
Not at all, because you're already pretty much assured of a field goal. But you take a big sack, it could push you out of range, and that's why defenses get a little more aggressive in this situation. They're almost conceding the 3 points. They want to push you back and try and take you out of that.
After the sack on first down, Goff. And in for the Lions touchdown. A 24-yard touchdown. And the Lions will add to their fourth quarter lead. Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And it's up. It's good. Our score, 14-6. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. And the end result, a Detroit touchdown. Taken at the goal line. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So here is Zappe and the Patriots. Down 14-6, a minute 53 remaining. They need a touchdown and, of course, the two-point conversion as well. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They run again with Harris. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Zappe to throw. It gets this to Myers. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Well, they were in search of a short gain on third down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. Now Zappe. Very quick throw. He's got Myers. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
And remember, field goal does them no good in this situation.
You got to think they should be taking some shots for the end zone soon. Zappe's throw there complete to Myers. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 22 ticks to go in the fourth. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Zappe. Quick completion to Henry. And the Patriots are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
Back to throw. And this is caught. He's got it for a touchdown. And now in the final seconds, it's all going to come down to a 2-point conversion.
We'll break down the touchdown later. It's 2-point conversion time. Go to your script, pick your play, and go for it.
The late touchdown was only half the battle. Now they need the 2-point conversion to tie the ball game. They'll try and throw for it. And it's caught. And with it, we are tied here in the fourth. Everything was riding on that 2-point conversion, and they got it.
They got it. They now have the momentum. Time really dwindling in this game. Now their big deal is make sure they get a good kickoff and don't give up anything big on the defensive end.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. taken at about the 1. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And partner, you and I both know the safe calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, it's got to be a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
So it's the Patriots who will have first crack at it as we're back underway here in overtime. And they will play it safe here and bring this one out to the 25. New England trying to get a place on offense. And everyone knows the OT rules, Charles, but pretty simple formula. They go down and get a field goal, we continue play, but if they can find the end zone on this possession, ball game over.
And as meticulously as all teams plan for a game, I don't doubt for a second on that offense coordinator's play sheet, he's got some overtime plays that he wants to run. I know it sounds crazy, but they plan for everything. 1st and 10 all the way throughout the game, 2nd and 7, whatever. Right now, he's looking at that play sheet saying, if we get to overtime, what can we break out that they haven't seen?
Zappe and the Patriots come up here, 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Harris starts the drive on the ground, and he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 88 yards rushing for him now as he is just trying to will his guys to an overtime victory.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost felt like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy 1st down conversion. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. On the give, this is Harris. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards. They went with the nickel look defensively, so they had 5 defensive backs in there. Didn't help them stop the run.
Yeah, I love that, the nickel look. 5 cents, 5 DBs. But what also happens then? You take a big body off the field in order to insert that guy. So you're taking a big off for a little, and oftentimes you can run the football effectively against that defense.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. They'll run. Here's Harris. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. They've had some success here in overtime on this opening drive running the football right back to that well.
And why not? When you have that kind of success, make them stop you. And until they do, keep going back to that well you just spoke about. I think there's more water there and available to them.
Eight yards the gain on that last run. Here's second and a couple. Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. They'll be down to just one remaining as we step aside here in overtime. On second down, this is Harris. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Hoping to keep this OT drive alive. Now they face a 3rd and 2. They'll keep it on the ground. Harris again. And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the first. Give him the 3rd down conversion. 5 yards on the play. And I know you, with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying, if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settling, because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game right here. And I know the defensive guys poking, clawing, raking, trying to knock the ball free and protect their end zone.
Yeah, like you alluded to, especially this part of the field. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Now Harris. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. 140 yards rushing for him now as his big night continues.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front, because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up first downs.
I got him. Wide, get wide. Shift.
They'll try and run with Harris. And he's into the end zone for the touchdown and the game winner in OT. We needed extra time to decide this one. The rushing score in OT finishes it off, but all throughout, really just a great game to witness.
I agree, and the whole time we were watching and working on this game, I had it in the back of my head. We could get to overtime. Just the way this game went, the ebb and flow of it all. And then to get there and finish it what I would call an old school way, a running play, because in today's NFL, we throw the ball to ring the bell, don't we?
Not there. They ran it in. And again, just a great game that we bore witness to. Nick Folk for the point after. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it was Damian Harris who finished things off with a touchdown run. Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board.
This taken in at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
And Detroit getting set to go now.
Goff and this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10.
At their own 22. First throw in overtime for Goff. He's airing it out for Williams. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. In overtime, you have to be smarter than that.
A personal foul just can't happen. Have to have poise.
So now a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. Now a first throw here in overtime. He's going to let it go again. That's caught inside the 20.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
Here we go. We got this.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Here's Goff. Wright's got it. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice gain. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming.
Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they? They may be snapping the ball near the goal line, but all you're thinking defensively, keep them out of the end zone. Force the incompletion, force them into going for 3, and not giving up 6.
They tried the throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Again, Goff. And it's caught. They only got 2, but that was enough as they'll convert to make it 1st and goal.
Short yardage situation, you have to wonder if they thought that they were just going to run it inside, but you have to be cognizant of the back slipping out of the backfield trying to find some open space, and that's exactly what he does to the tune of a 1st down.
Now it's Goff. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit.
Jared Goff to Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Badgley on for the extra point. He's got it, and we're all tied at 21. 5 plays there on that drive, and it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. So a tie ball game here as the kick's away.
Fields it right around the goal line.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36.
And now out come the Patriots.
And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. Again, it's Harris on second down. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
Let's go, defense. Let's go, defense.
They'll run with Harris, and he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
And able to push forward for right around 3 yards down to the 42.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
This is Harris. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
Well, someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot of it's been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on third down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. Overtime with 2 minutes to play. We are in sudden death, but still all tied up.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Harris. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line.
178 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before that he always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let him pick up the first down.
Kill, kill, kill. Turn up. Kill, kill.
Now a first down carry for Harris. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Patriot first down.
So right now what I'm seeing an offense that's just firing off the ball a lot quicker than they can react. And not only that, they're sustaining the blocks too. I'm seeing guys get 6-7 yards downfield before there's even a hint of contact.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
Watch safety creep. Watch safety creeping. Safety's creeping.
They'll run again with Harris. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11.
The tackle there by Malcolm Rodriguez.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Call it a gain of 4 there, so it sets up a big play here. 3rd and a yard. Now the timeout comes here in the waning seconds of this overtime as we could be set up at long last for a potential game winner. So here now is the kicker, Nick Folk. And a timeout now here in overtime with 4 seconds remaining. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. This to win it in overtime. And he got it. The kick is good. And they have won it here in double overtime.
Charles, a very simple mission anytime that you play on your home turf, and that is to defend your home turf, and today that mission was accomplished.
Look, every offseason, every preseason, the head coach goes in front of the team and says, the mission for the season, defend our home field every time, split on the road, and we'll be in the playoffs. That's why defending the home field is vital.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Patriots winners here at home as we say so long from Foxborough.
Tonight, from Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports. As we'll see Bailey Zappi and the New England Patriots taking on Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys.
From the area known as Patriot Place, EA Sports set for football at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough.
Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Dallas Cowboys and the New England Patriots. And hi again, everybody. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, when you and I were going through our final run-throughs at breakfast, we kept thinking tonight we're going to get to see a couple of very good passing offenses.
And we're talking about both sides having multiple receivers that can have an impact on this game. It's not just one guy that's going to make all the plays. If you take him away, maybe number 2, number 3, they make the big plays that impact who wins the game.
There's Nick Folk ready to put this one in the air. And we are underway in Foxborough.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Now we'll see what the right arm of Dak Prescott has in store as the Dallas Cowboys offense sets up shop.
It's been a lot of fun watching him advance in his career. Many people question his ability to throw the football coming out of Mississippi State. He's conclusively answered that question. In addition, a very strong runner and an even better leader.
Dak going to start out going to the air.
On the left side, Gallup's got it. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it's 2nd down. A good safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
Now a quick slant as the throw's complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 11 yards there as they connect on the quick slant. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Throwing, Prescott. A dump off to Elliott. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
The Prescott to Schultz there for the Cowboy first. Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4 of 4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game, like we're watching an operation taking place right now. Master surgeon at work.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Prescott now.
That's caught again by Schultz. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
Prescott and Lamb hooking up for the Cowboy first.
And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
They run it for the first time with Tony Pollard.
And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line.
11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things. And it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13.
Kyle Duggar up to make the tackle. Defensively, they had that one pretty well figured out.
Yeah, and one of the things about this play, it can be even more effective when you run a lot of motion, and there's plenty of times you don't hand it off.
Got his tight end. That's complete. That's Schultz.
Yeah, the Cowboys are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. We're scoreless after 1. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they go to work on a 1st and goal. To throw is Prescott. Buying time to his left. And this ball is caught by Lamb. Touchdown, Dallas. A 1-yard touchdown pass. And the Cowboys post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Well, that drive felt like it took up an eternity. We finally have some action on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but plenty of action prior to, because that drive took up all the first quarter before we spilled into the second, and finally, points were registered.
On the other sideline, they're chomping at the bit just to get the football. Brett Maher on for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-0 Cowboys. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it's finished off by the touchdown from CeeDee Lamb. Following the touchdown, here's Maher to kick it away. No run back here for Jones, a touchback. So out comes the Patriots offense as they'll get their first shot at things here. And they will be led out by the youngster, the rookie, their QB.
And I'll bet he's talking to his guys about resisting the temptation to try and turn this into an up-and-down game, almost like basketball, where both teams press and one team gets an advantage, our team's trying to run with them, and they're just not equipped for it. Doesn't matter whether you're equipped or not. Just settle in, get calm before you go for the big strikes.
First carry for Damian Harris, the Alabama man. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. First down, and they go back to Harris. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
They suspected that it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
Now here's another carry for Harris. Still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
And he will have a Patriots first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Harris running straight ahead. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. What's that, 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive, and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. They hand this off to Harris. And he got half of what he needed there, 2 yards, and it'll bring up a 3rd and 2 more.
He may be a bit undersized compared to the modern-day NFL defensive tackle, but what he lacks in size, he definitely makes up for it in his ability to make tackles in the run game as well.
Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line.
You know, it was tough for them to stand on the sidelines and watch the other team take it downfield and score, wasn't it? So they knew when they got on the field, it's on them. Pick up first downs, get downfield and score. How about them picking up that 3rd and short?
I was just going to say, you and I were talking before the game, those 3rd down conversions are going to be huge in this one. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
On 2nd and 9, Zappe. And he will go down, a Cowboys sack. Micah Parsons showing off that elite athleticism as he gets the sack.
Now, that was just absolute perfect man coverage. Nowhere for them to go with the football. Led to a sack, and that's really difficult to do in today's NFL with all these gazelles running around that you're trying to cover in the secondary.
Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On 4th down, it's Zappe. Open man is Jacoby Myers. He's got it. And he is going to pick up a Patriots first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Now a timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Zappe to throw on first down. Finding Bourne here over the middle. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. Only needing 2 yards on 2nd down. Zappe working from the gun. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And the Patriots are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. The Patriots will take their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal.
Mike 5-5, Mike 55, Mike.
I don't even know why this team showed up.
Check 26, check.
Again, it's Zappe. And this is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. Jacoby Myers as the first half is winding down. And the Patriots have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Well, with this rookie QB, we talk a lot about his ball placement and how good he can be at laying it right in there. I think we just saw, Charles, though, the strength of that arm. That was an absolute rifle for the completed touchdown.
It absolutely was, and let's face it, you think he was really ready to get that first touchdown? Absolutely. He threw that pass with authority, just as you described. Big-time arm right there, and let's face it, a lot of quarterbacks used to be pitchers in baseball. The fastball was usually their best pitch, and we saw it there.
Nick Folk for the point after. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told.
And it was all capped off by Jacoby Myers on the touchdown reception.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. Final play of the half. Prescott looking deep for Hilton.
That went a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete.
So thanks to the late touchdown, it's a tie ball game here heading to break. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much, and welcome in everyone to our downtown Orlando studios in this EA Sports Halftime Report. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. But they are all even to this point. So to see if either side can pull away, let's get you right back out to Brandon and Charles for the start of the second half.
Okay, Coach. Yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far.
Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score.
And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback.
So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive.
Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one, and we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee-wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there, second down.
Nice chunk of yards on first down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on second. You can go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
Harris going to get it again on second down.
And he's got room. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
55 rushing yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed, and he's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
They run again with Harris.
And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory. Still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to third down. This is Harris. And he's going to be a yard short. A 2-yard pickup leads to 4th and 1. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And Zappi to throw. Open man is Myers. And he is going to pick up a Patriots first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on fourth. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. On the give, this is Harris. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And he will have a Patriots first down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4, and he got 4 on third down.
3rd and 4 is always a tough call. Maybe a little too long to run for it, but not too long to hit him on the quick slant. And that was well executed. Found the window and zipped it right in there.
Let's go, defense. Let's get out the field, defense. Out.
Harris. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Patriot first down. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. So the scoring dried up here in the third. Nothing that quarter for either side. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. On second down, this is Harris. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a third down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. On third down, here's Harris. And he will have the first down before he's brought down at the 3. 94 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw it through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. A field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. Harris is into the end zone. Touchdown, New England. And he was excellent on that drive. He deserved to be the one to get across the chalk.
Oh, I agree with you totally. A workhorse on the drive, and how about that last decisive run to punch it in?
On for the extra point is Folk. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. And it was Damian Harris who finished things off with a touchdown run. Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the fourth quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive.
They start on the ground with Elliott. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Prescott to throw it.
He'll find Lamb. That's complete.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard.
Off the play fake, Prescott. He finds his target. It's Schultz. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun. Here's Prescott.
Able to hit his target, Lamb. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
When the hitch route is run really well, that jab step off the line of scrimmage by the receiver, which is designed to back up the defender and give him a little bit of space, all you want there, get that space, catch the football, and then make a move and pick up extra yardage, and that's exactly what he got done there.
Prescott's throw complete into the hands of Schultz here. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
They just keep marching right along. 1st down on a pickup of 8 there.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Prescott looks to throw on 1st. Over the middle here to Brown.
And he'll be brought down at the 27.
Prescott urging his guys to go quickly. They need to get up and set.
Prescott, he's got his man. It's Schultz.
And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 16.
Now Prescott.
He finds his man, complete. That's Schultz.
And the Cowboys are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. The Cowboys looking to get going again in a hurry. Man open left side is Brown. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
Here's Prescott.
And is it a touchdown? No signal. No, they say incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Running with Elliott. And he'll wind up being knocked back to the 3-yard line. Ezekiel Elliott unable to punch it in. And the Patriots get the football back. And defensively, they were ready for that, a full-on blitz on 4th down, and they stop them short of the marker.
Oh, and someone's got to feel really good about that, and that's the defensive coordinator. He dialed up a great run blitz defense, and they hit it just right. Stack that thing up. They're going to feel awesome going to the bench after that big play.
A handoff to Harris to begin the drive. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this 4th quarter.
Check, check. Lucky.
Again, it's Harris on second down. And they'll bring him down right around the 13. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. Now a first down carry for Harris. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll run again with Harris. And he'll take this one up to about the 23. It's a 6-yard run, leaves him with about a foot or so here still to go to hit the marker with third down coming up. So this will wind up a victory for the New England Patriots. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our hardworking crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL. The Patriots winners here at home as we say so long from Foxborough.
Tonight, from Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the New England Patriots taking on the Seattle Seahawks.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us roughly midway between Boston and Providence. Everybody knows it as Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Coming up is a rematch of that memorable Super Bowl 49 between the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots. Their meeting in Super Bowl 49 was thrilling. What's in store here? The Pats and Seahawks are underway. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
I still remember back in 2013 when he was drafted out of West Virginia. He was coming off of back-to-back 4,000-yard seasons for the Mountaineers. Hadn't seen as much game time in recent years, but at one point, a capable starter in the NFL.
They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. You don't see that a ton, do you? Or the cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball's moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out. He ends up getting the tackle. Well played.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. No gain that time, and it leaves him with 3rd and 11 coming up.
I think what we just saw there, partner, was linebacking speed that can trump O-line power. We see that at times because he filled the gap before the offensive lineman could get to the next level and take him on.
Little trouble thus far on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 11. Geno now to throw. That's complete to DK Metcalf. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, that certainly has to feel good, and it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Let's go now. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. It's our time, guys. It's our time.
Now Geno on first down. Completes it to Fant on the right side. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on first down. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Mills. And the Pats are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
Zappe and the Patriots come up here, 1st and 10 at their own 37.
He's coming. Double up, double up.
They'll run with a former member of the Crimson Tide, Damian Harris. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line.
15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down.
Well, how many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary, and that led to a really nice gain.
Got it. Ready? 57, Mike 57. I want that. Give me that ball, defense. Give me that.
They'll keep it on the ground. Harris again.
He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4, 2nd down.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
We taking wins home. Sponge. No. Patrick.
They run with Harris. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. A give to Harris. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. That'll be a New England 1st down, a gain of 12. No score after 1 on EA Sports.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game.
36.
Now here's another carry for Harris. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. If they didn't have that penalty a moment ago, it'd be a first down. Still a nice 13-yard pickup.
Now, that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
65. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
49, check 49, check 49.
They hand this off to Harris. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Damian Harris, a 15-yard touchdown run. And the Patriots post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Extra point up and good by Folk, and it's now a 7-0 game. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it was Damian Harris who finished things off with a touchdown run. Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board.
And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Here's Walker to start the drive.
He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here, and what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while, get at least 2 first downs, give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31.
Sticking with Walker on second down.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is, and really a lot of the time they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold him to no gain.
And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now Smith. And the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
2nd and 2. On second down, it's Walker. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. A gain of just 1. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Oh, it's a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and inches.
Still want to be prepared for a pass.
Throwing now is Gino. And this is going to be incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away. And this one goes angling out of bounds, and it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line. Running back Damian Harris and the Patriots ready to go on their next drive here. It may just be the second quarter, but he's in his zone, well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books, but it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because that means he's getting plenty of blocking, a lot of help from his teammates, but he's making the most of it.
Yeah, he's made the most of it to this point.
Harris going to get it again on second down.
Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37.
The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's got the first down as he's up to the 45-yard line.
83 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
They run again with Harris. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half.
Well, when you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play, huh?
Yeah, first round went to the offense, second round the defense.
3rd down, here's Zappi.
Over the middle, complete. It's Stevenson. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 37. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Push him back. Check 3.
Zappi now on 1st and 10.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Tariq Woolen picks it. And the Seahawks are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
Partner, have you ever heard the story of Icarus in mythology? That's the guy who flew too close to the sun and had his wings melted. That was our guy right there. Keeps pressing it and pressing it. Finally, on that throw, he paid the price with that turnover.
Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And a high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
So we've reached halftime here at Gillette Stadium with the Patriots on top. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, BG, thanks very much. And welcome one and all to our beautiful new downtown Orlando studios for this EA Sports Halftime Report. This one's been a hard-fought battle to this point. 7-0 is the score, with neither offense really able to get on track. But let's not waste any time. We'll get you right back out to Brandon and Charles for the second half.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point.
So here we go for half number 2. The Patriots with the lead, and they will be getting the football.
Taking it about the 1. And able to get this out to the 25. But the Patriots taking over to start quarter number 3. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I liked what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
Zappy and the Patriots come up here 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They turn to Harris to begin the drive. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Again, it's Harris on 2nd down. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
If they're going to get a 1st down out of this, they're going to have to earn it because there's been tough going in the interior there. And here we are on 3rd and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself. Going to be some contact going on.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. And he will have a Patriots 1st down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
And that last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game. So how has he done it? Because he's been patient, followed his blocks, let everything develop, and then burst through for big gains.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
I'm going to run you over. I'm going to run you over. Under 10.
Straight ahead, it's Stevenson. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. And defensive back Jamal Adams in on the stop.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on 1st down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on 2nd.
On 2nd down, this is Harris. It's some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. 122 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. And 3rd quarter here, you've got the lead. This is where that strong run game can really benefit you. Stayed in bounds there, kept the clock going.
I like all the points you just made there. And if you throw the football and it's incomplete, now you've stopped the clock and you've helped out the guys on the other side of the ball. So keep it in the hands of those runners. Keep moving it. Keep grinding clock.
Begin. Switch.
1st down, and they go back to Harris. And he'll snag about 5 yards down to the 32.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. On 2nd down, it's Stevenson. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. That goes as a gain of 11 and a Patriot 1st down.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the 2nd half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. On the give, this is Harris. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Second and 5. Now Harris.
After a gain of 5, they'll wind up being about a length of the football short here on 3rd down.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach, he's in big trouble.
New England on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. They're looking at 3rd and a few inches. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. At carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Harris. He is not going to get in here as they push him back to the 2-yard line. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky.
This is where coaches have to have spent a lot of time going over situations with their players, because him getting tackled there is not the worst thing in the...
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. Damian Harris, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Patriots have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. And they would not be denied on the ground, powering it in just 1 play after they got stopped short.
And how about how many tight ends are on the field? Because in today's NFL, we think of the tight end more as a pass catcher. But this group, they tell them you've got to be able to run block to stay on this team. And they committed to it and got it done right there.
Now Folk for the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. And it was Damian Harris who finished things off with a touchdown run. Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we were talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
On first down, it's Smith. It's caught, Lockett. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. They're giving those short little routes. Tackled him in bounds, too. They're just not wanting to get beat over the top.
Yeah, and if you can't really get downfield, take the short routes. But now you got to have guys who can actually break tackles and increase those gains.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Out of the gun, Smith. Throwing the out route, and he connects with Fant. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now Geno. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Smith, an incomplete pass on first down. Now it's 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. This complete to Lockett. A good cover defensively as they get to him just beyond the 45 after the juke. Two minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Throwing again is Smith. And that is incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Desperation time for Smith on 4th down. And he finds his target. It's Marquise Goodwin. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. One crisis averted, but they still need to move hastily. Now here's a throw that's complete. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. Clock running, and the Seahawks, they're running too, trying to speed up to the line of scrimmage. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 19. And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line, he's sacked. Smith trying to get him to the line quickly with the clock rolling. Now Smith looking to throw on 2nd down. And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively there, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know,
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
So still a little over 40 seconds to go. Time enough to put a drive together if they can get this onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we've brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. They'll run again with Harris. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first.
Zappi.
Open man is Kendrick Bourne.
And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Mike, 56, right there, 56. Here we go, D, all day, defense.
They run with Harris. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. So this will wind up a victory for the New England Patriots. And it was their defense that really paved the way to this victory as they allowed the 1 touchdown, and that was all she wrote.
Almost want to do the defense chant right now, right? Defense with a couple of claps in there, but no one wants to hear that from me. Let's just talk about how they got it done, though. When you take care of every aspect of the game, shut down the run, control the airways, right? Make sure the quarterback is harassed. This type of performance you get. They can't fashion together any offense, no consistency, and they just took control.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Patriots winners here at home as we say so long from Foxborough.
Tonight, from Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports. As we'll see Bailey Zappi and the New England Patriots versus Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens.
From a venue that's been sold out since it opened back in 2002, there's a look at the home of the Patriots, Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass.
Tonight, we've got a good AFC matchup on tap between the Baltimore Ravens and the New England Patriots. There's Nick Folk ready to put this one in the air. And we are underway in Foxborough.
Fields it right around the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Ravens on offense, and the man in charge from Louisville, the former MVP, Lamar Jackson.
And he remains the league's premier rushing threat and one of the biggest playmakers among quarterbacks. His goal each and every season, continue to expand his game as a passer and become well-rounded. All those highlight reel plays you see, they come off the fact that he can run it, throw it, and scares defenses every time he takes a snap.
A little jet sweep to start the drive. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
A nice play design there with the touch pass. Looked good at the start, but bottom line, the defense was ready.
And they did a nice job scouting, didn't they? Not just scouting, but now executing once they saw the play for real after having worked on it all week in practice. They drilled on the play, then they drilled him.
From the 27, Jackson. He's got his man. It's Andrews. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
Jackson to Andrews on that one. First down, Baltimore.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Now Jackson on first down. A slant route caught by Bateman. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they've put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Watch tight end. Tight end's right. Tight end's right.
They'll run for the first time with J.K. Dobbins. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
He's got exactly what you're looking for, the ability to not just diagnose a play and quickly, but to make a play as well. Nice job there tackling him for a loss.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Throwing is Jackson. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. To throw is Jackson. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
4th down, and out comes Jordan Stout here to punt. And deep to return it is Marcus Jones. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. So out come the Patriots here to get their first shot on offense. And they will be led out by a guy certainly still trying to prove himself here in the league, the young rookie quarterback.
For every rookie prospect, there are always nerves involved in this moment. Running your team out to start a game. But there's a reason they brought him in. We're willing to make him their starter today. They believe he can overcome those nerves and lead his team to a victory. We saw him do it at the collegiate level and really make himself into a leader and someone you can envision doing the exact same thing here in the NFL.
They'll run with a former member of the Crimson Tide, Damian Harris. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. Harris going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. And that's some good tackling there to keep him short of that yellow line.
Yeah, and defensively, all I'm thinking is that on that play, get me to 3rd down. Get me into a position where I can make one more play and get my defense off the field.
On 3rd and 1, here's Zappi. Looks for Parker, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Patrick Queen. And the Ravens are going to take possession of the football. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Dobbins going to take the handoff on the option. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
On third down, Jackson. Open man is Duvernay. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Oh, that's a sharp throw right there on third down. They're looking to get the first points of the game, and they certainly don't want to be on a field goal. So that's a nice job to get the hook up and set up a 1st and goal.
From the 10, 1st and goal. They'll run with Dobbins. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. We're scoreless after 1. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. As they come up now, 2nd and goal. One more time with Dobbins. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Only a yard there, and that'll bring us to 3rd and goal. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop ball right around the 5 here, brings up 3rd.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
A 4-yard pickup, not enough. 4th down.
A short game that doesn't get them the 1st down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. They're going for it with Dobbins. And not only will he not get in, he's going to lose yardage. They stuff him back at the 4. The run is turned away on 4th and goal from the 2. And the Patriots get the football back. A chance to get some momentum here in the 2nd quarter, getting their first trip into the red zone, but unable to get it across.
And if I'm the head coach, sure, you feel some disappointment, maybe a little bit of deflation there because you didn't get it in, but I'm going straight to rah-rah mode. All right, guys, we didn't get it this time. That's only the 2nd quarter. We'll be back. Let's get it later on. I want to keep this team up. I don't want them to feel like they've let everyone down.
Positive.
Got to be positive in this situation. It's too early to think that you don't have a chance to win this game.
Zappe's throw there complete to Myers. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. And the quick slant gets exactly 10, and by the nose of the football, they've got a 1st down. Zappe looking to throw it on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Looked like both sides were anticipating a quick throw there, and the defense was ready to jump in and deny it, and they did.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Now they go with a slant that time, 15 yards at a 1st down.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
On 1st down, here's Zappe. Very quick throw. He's got Myers. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
First and 10, Zappi. It's Myers again with another catch. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
I can't help but chuckle a little bit because at this point, it can't be a surprise to anyone in the building who's going to get the ball. They just keep feeding him over and over, and he just keeps on delivering.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
Zappi to throw on first down. That's complete into the hands of Myers.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Another strong gain on the last two plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum, because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
So first and goal from the 9-yard line.
Check, check. Lucky, lucky, lucky.
They'll throw again with Zappi.
And that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown.
Jacoby Myers as the first half is winding down. And the Patriots go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Boy, Charles, that's a great response drive from the rookie quarterback. Remember, threw the pick on the previous possession. Here, he's able to lead him down and throw it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And I know from the draft analysis that this is exactly why this team wanted to take this young man. They thought his ability to bounce back from mistakes and quickly turn them into positives, that was something they wanted on their team, and we just saw evidence of it right there. This young man doesn't let anything get to him, and he finds a way to come back big.
Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2.
Zappi's going to throw for it.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere, seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25.
The Ravens going to get one more drive here in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
"19 seconds showing to play in the half as they come up here first and 10.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll work this back to right around the line of scrimmage and surrender there. Matt Judon there to bring him down.
So we have reached halftime in what's a 6-point game at the break. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome, everyone, to our brand new studios here in downtown Orlando in the EA Sports Halftime Report. This one has been a hard-hitting affair to this point, and you got to expect we'll see more of the same in the second half. And to bring the action your way, let's get it right back out to Brandon Godden.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Taking it about the 1. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. For the Patriots taking over to start quarter number 3. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. Harris starts the drive on the ground, and he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. That one good for 10 yards, and that'll bring up a 2nd and just about a few inches here.
He hadn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end.
They're not ready for this. They still playing soccer. Y'all playing the wrong football. Switch.
Again, it's Harris on 2nd down, and he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed.
2nd and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the 1st down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the 1st down. That's exactly what they did.
Now a 1st down carry for Harris, and he is going to lose yardage here. The Georgia man, Roquan Smith, came in and got him.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Here's Zappi. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Zappi from the gun. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Patrick Queen. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did and came through with a big-time pick 6.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. He's got it, and they take the lead at 7-6. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. No run back here for Jones, a touchback. Now the Patriots offense, they work their way back out onto the field. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. A handoff to Harris to begin the drive. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Harris going to get it again on second down. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on second down. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
And he will not get there as they stop him short right around the 34-yard line.
You know, we might start getting some props here in the booth. You know, that one that says the D and then the fence that you put up next to it? How about that? They brought out the jumbo package and still couldn't move him off the line of scrimmage enough to pick up that first down.
Impressive. They were ready defensively for that jumbo set. Flushed out right. Open man is Jacoby Myers. He's got it. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So not only do they convert on fourth, but they pick up 22 yards in the process.
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on fourth down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. They hand this off to Harris. Linebacker Patrick Queen bringing him down.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
49, check 49, check 49.
Again, it's Harris on second down. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. 41 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
Check three.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. And he'll get down to about the 26-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on second and short. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2.
Tight down. There you go. Watch the safety creep.
A give to Harris. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Not too many more ideal situations in 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
They run with Harris. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
On 2nd down, this is Harris. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
His carries tonight, they're getting up there, so maybe one of those every now and then is understandable.
I would agree with that. Understandable every now and then. Sometimes you come back and you fake it to him and go play action. But other times you say, okay, they got him on that one. We'll come back to him in another carry. What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
Fourth down now. Here's Zappi. He finds Aguilar over the middle. And the Patriots are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
And the question now, how do they want to work the clock here on 1st and goal? A field goal would give them the late lead. They'll try and run with Harris. And he's over the line and into the end zone for a Patriot score. Damian Harris, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Patriots have taken a 4th quarter lead. Just power football there down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible, but all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. They'll try and throw for it. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their 4th quarter lead. And the formula there on the 2-point try, they go 5 wide. Not even the option to hand the ball off. They got it.
They tried to create space, and there isn't a whole lot of it there. For the defense, what you're trying to do is make sure that if they're going to catch the ball, make them catch it behind you because they run out of space with the back line. But in this case, the offense figured it out.
Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. From his end zone, here comes Justice Hill. And he's going to be out of bounds on the return. Not a great return. They'll start back around the 17. The offense for the Ravens returns to the field. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That's complete to his receiver, Bateman. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. 1st down, 18-yard gain.
That one checks all the boxes, doesn't it? You get the first down, check. Get out of bounds, stop the clock, check.
Well, how about one last check? Keep your quarterback from getting hit. That's a big check.
Yeah, check there as well. Good call. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. Well, that's complete to the fullback, Ricard. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. 11 more on that one and another first down. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Jackson. That's taken in by Duvernay. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. Jackson trying to hustle his unit up quickly to the line of scrimmage. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And he's going to get this down near the 25. First down now, but that clock rolling. Meanwhile, Jackson's throw into the hands of Andrews. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Jackson. Got a man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. J.K. Dobbins, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Ravens are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the posts, tie it up, but then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what. I know there's an inclination in it when you have momentum to go for 2 here, but if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, been a good game. I want to see overtime. I'm selfish.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback. Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time. Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Now Zappi. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Stevenson. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Give him 15 yards on that one, and New England has a first down. Zappi. And that one going to be off target and incomplete. So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. Zappi to throw. Got a man open. That's Devontae Parker, complete. And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Zappi now on 1st and 10. And this is taking him one-handed. What a catch. And now they're going to get the timeout. So a huge play has him in field goal range with a chance to possibly send this one to OT. So here now is the kicker, Nick Folk. With 3 seconds to go, this for the win. And the 14-year trusty veteran able to knock it through. And it'll be a good time in the Back Bay tonight. The Patriots have won the football game.
What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to their final chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Patriots winners here at home as we say so long from Foxborough.
Tonight, from Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports. As we'll see Bailey Zappi and the New England Patriots versus Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the Green Bay Packers and the New England Patriots. And hi again, everybody. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, when you and I were going through our final run-throughs at breakfast, we kept thinking tonight we're going to get to see a couple of very good passing offenses.
And we're talking about both sides having multiple receivers that could have an impact on this game. It's not just one guy that's going to make all the plays. If you take him away, maybe number 2, number 3, they make the big plays that impact who wins the game.
Time to see the offense for Green Bay go to work. Aaron Rodgers leading them. What a career it's been. Came into the league back in 2005 as the number 24 pick out of Cal.
I remember watching him in college and seeing a guy that you knew had great potential, but I don't know that anyone knew that we would see how he would blossom as an NFL player who will go down as one of the all-time great quarterbacks. Can make every throw from every angle with terrific mobility, and he knows how to win games, always in contention for a championship.
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
Sometimes being a linebacker in the middle of the field is kind of like being a doctor on the field. You got to make the right diagnosis. Here he correctly senses run and shoots through to make the play in the backfield.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Here's Rodgers to throw. That's complete to Cobb. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now we've got a
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. You washing him, Scott? You little junky piece of shit. You washing him, Scott? You little junky piece of shit. You want to get on your hands and knees and suck Benzie's dick? And just to let everyone know, this stream's not rated G. This streaming that we're doing tonight, it's rated R. Because we got a little junkie, Adam Scott. No, this stream's not rated G. This streaming that we're doing tonight, it's rated R. We've got a little junkie, Adam Scott. There's 2 speakers on. This streaming that we're doing tonight, it's rated R. We've got a little junkie, Adam Scott. There's 2 speakers on.
We play to win.
There's 2 speakers on. You get back on your knees like a little bitch you are and go and suck Menzies' dick. Go and have coffee with a couple of my mates, mate. Get back on your knees like a little bitch you are and go and suck Menzies' dick. Hashtag Menzies, you're a fucking cocksucking piece of shit. He thinks he's from the fucking hood, but he blocks people. Go and have coffee with a couple of my mates, mate. Get back on your knees like Hashtag Menzies, you're a fucking cocksucking piece of shit. He thinks he's from the fucking hood, but he blocks people. Hashtag Menzies, you're a fucking cocksucking piece of shit. He thinks he's from the fucking hood, but he blocks people. Hashtag Menzies, you're a fucking cocksucking piece of shit. He thinks he's from the fucking hood, but he blocks people. The difference between you and me, Adam Scott, is you're a fucking junkie, low life, whose wife left him, who left him because you're a fucking junkie. Because you're a fucking junkie. What does it keep on echoing for? What does it keep on echoing for? You want to play with me, Adam Scott? You're playing for the wrong person, let me tell you. You want to play with me, Adam Scott? You're playing for the wrong person, let me tell you.
Coming to you, coming to you.
Under 10, under... Check, crush, crush, crush.
You see, you dumb cunt? That's how you run a ball. 15 yards. You see, you dumb cunt? That's how you run a ball. 15 yards. Hashtag King Up. Hashtag Perk. Shot by Perchico. Hashtag Perk. Shot by Perchico. Hashtag walk by Vel. Hashtag walk by Vel. Hashtag Nick with the sticks. Hashtag Nick with the sticks. Hashtag gamer first. Hashtag gamer first.
Switch. Get it.
Way to let them dogs loose.
Yeah. So Adam Scott's a little junky scumbag, and he comes onto my stream all the time. So Adam Scott's a little junky scumbag, and he comes onto my stream all the time. And he wants to talk about me CPUing stuff. But as you can see, I'm playing live. So that you just I'm playing live. Stop smoking that crack pipe so much. Stop smoking that crack pipe so much. I told you not to play with me, man. I never go live speaking. I told you not to play with me, man. I never go live speaking. And if you're any man, yeah, and I challenge no one, I'll put the challenge out to you to play a free game series, you little fuck. And I challenge no one, I'll put the challenge out to you to play a free game series, you little fuck. You to play a free game series, you little fuck.
59. I'm coming after you.
You to play a free game series, you little fuck.
Considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
Focus.
Check. Come on. Run. Let's go. That's how we do, D.
You see, Adam Scott, you're dumb. There's people like you. You're a clout. You're clouting. Yeah? You give me more views. You make me more popular. But you think coming on there, I don't give a fuck. You come on here. I want you to come on here. Yeah? Huh? Yeah? Anyone that socialises with Menzies are fucking cocksuckers. Except for the co-man.
Check 26. Shoot. Here we go.
Adam Scott, the little junkie. His wife left him, took the kids because he's a junkie. And he comes from Minnesota, everyone.
Let's go.
He comes from Minnesota, everyone.
Watch the run. Good shot, baby. That's a baby shot.
Minnesota, everyone.
Oh, got him. Mike 5'9". Check the outs. Kill. Check it,
Gotta focus here, guys. Eye on the prize. You watching Adam Scott? You might learn something here.
Good job, good job. You see me out here?
Eye on the prize. You watching Adam Scott? You might learn something here. Eye on the prize. You watching Adam Scott? You might learn something here.
Gotta do better. Come on,
Eye on the prize. You watching Adam Scott? You might learn something here. Hashtag walk down Vel. Hashtag phenomenon bag chaser. Hashtag YB motherfucking TV. Bag chaser. Hashtag YB motherfucking TV. Hashtag turn the volume down a bit, please. Turn the volume down a bit, please. You need to do your research, Adam Scott, because you are a junkie. You're a piece of shit. Yeah? You need to do your research, Adam Scott, because you are a junkie. You're a piece of shit.
get ready, get ready.
You need to do your research, Adam Scott.
Mike, 7. No gain on this defense, no gain. 25, check 25, check.
Switch. Time to go to work. Come on now. Go. Do this. Hey, baby, and they take it to the evening up.
Because it's delayed.
Yeah, someone delayed it.
Huh?
That's why.
Delayed. Sorry about that, guys.
The groceries come, so we had to go out and collect them. Sorry about that, guys. The groceries come, so we had to go out and collect them.
Mike 7. Blue Dan. Check your hot read. Watch your shift. Hey, watch your shift.
See, Adam Scott, I made you famous tonight. And you're a nobody. I made you famous, man. See, Adam Scott, I made you famous tonight.
Check hot route. Hot. Whip. Watch the whip. Let's go. Come on. Run to the ball. You got a runner. Come on, boys. Come on. Hey, switch gears. You go tight. You got tight right there. Is that all you got, O's? You better come harder next time, son.
From Minnesota, huh? Minnesota. I heard that's a nice place. So what's someone like a junkie? So what's someone like a junkie like you living there for?
Let's go, let's bring it. Let's bring it.
You're making the place look dirty and disgraceful, bro.
Get in the weight room, son. Defense, keep it up, guys. Back up, son. Back up.
You don't stream nothing. You have no friends. You have no followers. You're a junkie. Your missus left ya with the kids.
Check. Fresno.
You fucked your own life up, bro. You're the only one to blame here, bro. You want to come onto my stream and talk shit, yeah? Like I said, mate, get on your hands and knees and suck Menzies' dick like you've been doing. Because Menzies is the one that sent you here. Alright. Menzies thinks he's from the hood. Menzies thinks he's from the hood. There's no such thing here in Australia, bro, hood. Alright. There's no such thing here as being gangster. You're either hooked up with Cruz or you hooked up the MCs because you're a junkie and idiot. Huh? MCs are bikies, bro. Yeah. Okay, you're either hooked up with them, right, or you have your own gang. There's no hoods here, bro, in Australia. And how much are you worth, you dumb cunt?
You can't block me. You can't block me. You can't block me.
How much are you worth? See, I don't come on here to stream. I'm a content creator. Now let everyone that is tuned in. Okay, we got 3 people. Thank you. Like, share, and follow. Cheers, though. But you want to keep on coming here and annoying me.
Mike 7. It's our
And you're a cloud chaser, bro. That's what you are. You're a cloud chaser, bro. Yeah. And for you to come on to my stream and write stuff means I must be entertaining you. That's what a content creator does. He entertains people. I must be entertaining you. That's what a content creator does. He entertains people.
Check, 59, 59. Wild Bill. Check safety. Jam. Run. I got him. You try that to the other side, not this side.
59, Mike the 59. Hey, we gotta get to the ball, team.
Check. Lucky. Chance. I see you.
Why don't you write back, bro? I wrote and I pinned it there for everyone to see, bro. Right back. Why don't you write back, bro? Huh? Well, you get a microphone. I wrote and I pinned it there. If you can't afford a microphone, I'll buy one for you. I'll send it to America so you can talk to me, bro. You don't need to write. If you can't afford a microphone, I'll buy one for you. I'll send it to America so you can talk to me, bro. You don't need to write.
Kill.
You. Bang. Let's get him. Come on.
Wrong, bro. You got nothing else to say? Come on, don't be shy, right? Right, I love your I love your entertainment, bro. See how I got you pinned? Come on, don't be shy, right? Right, I love your entertainment, bro. See how I got you pinned? I love your entertainment, bro. See how I got you pinned?
My game.
Yeah, kick it, you dumb cunts. You're just like Adam Scott, you're a dumb cunt. No offense to hashtag King Up, because I'm playing his page, playing his Packers. No offense to hashtag King Up, because I'm playing his page, playing his Packers. Come on, Adam. Don't be shy, bro. Come on, bro. Come and talk to me. Come on, Adam. Don't be shy, bro. Come on, bro. Come and talk to me. Or what? Are you back on your hands and knees again? You see, what I'm saying to you, this is the whole point of what I've been trying to get to the Madden community. People talking like this. People talking like this. You want to play with me, Adam Scott? Let's play. You want to play with me, Adam Scott? There we go, guys. That's our first loss for the stream today. There we go, guys. That's our first loss for the stream today. There we go, guys. That's our first loss for the stream today. There we go, guys. That's our first loss for the stream today. Hope everyone's enjoying the streaming. We've got 4 people in the house. Hope everyone's enjoying the streaming. We've got 4 people in the house. That game I was a bit distracted, guys. No excuse, but a bit distracted. But we'll get back to business as usual. That game was a bit distracted, guys. No excuse. But a bit distracted. But we'll get back to business as usual. That game was a bit distracted, guys. No excuse. Hey, Scott, to make you more of a man, you want me sending one of my pities to you? Make you more of a man? Grow some balls? Because you haven't got big balls, bro. You got no balls at all, bro. Hey, Scott, to make you more of a man, you want me sending one of my pities to you? Make you more of a man? Grow some balls? Because you haven't got big balls, bro. You got no balls at all, bro. You need to go to have a chat to Shop by Per Chico, mate. And because you're a clout chaser, mate. You need to go to have a chat to Shop by Per Chico, mate. And because you're a clout chaser, mate. And like I said, man, yeah, you keep on coming onto my stream, yeah, I challenge you to a free game series. True, babe? I challenge you to a free game series. You want to keep on coming onto my stream? You keep on coming onto my stream, yeah? I challenge you to a free game series. And you want to put all negative? True, babe? Air rate? To a free game series. Yeah? You want to keep on coming onto my stream? And you want to put all negative? Air rate? Yeah? Challenge you to a free game series, man. Yeah? And after I kick your motherfucking ass, yeah, I'm going to send boys around to kick your motherfucking ass. So I'm going to kick your ass streaming, and I'm going to send boys around to kick your ass after we stream. You're just a junky piece of shit, bro. Yeah? And just so everyone knows, this stream has turned 18 plus, rated R. You're a clout chaser. You're just a junky piece of shit, bro. Yeah? And just so everyone knows, this stream has turned 18 plus, rated R. You're a clout chaser. And the other reason why I've gone live speaking is because I want you, Adam Scott, to come live and start talking to me. But you ain't got the balls to do that, bro. Okay? And the other reason why I've gone live speaking is because I want you, Adam Scott, to come live and start talking to me. But you ain't got the balls to do that, bro. Because real men, okay, right, meet up and face each other face to face, bro. Yeah, they don't clout chase, okay? Or you get on your phone from another country, and you know I'm from Australia, okay? Because real men, and right, go face to face on Facebook on the phone and have a chat. You get on your phone from another country, you know from Australia, okay? And go face to face on Facebook on the phone and have a chat. At the end of the day, mate, you know what? I thank you. You know why I thank you? Because you're just making my viewers go up and up and up and up. You're making me. So, you know what, Adam Scott? At the end of the day, mate, you know what? I thank you. You know why I thank you? Thank you, Adam Scott. You're just making my viewers go up and up and up and up. You're making me. So, you know what, Adam Scott? Thank you, Adam Scott. I'm not even going to bother talking anymore. I'm going to keep on talking during the streams now. Because Adam Scott, he got me on the mic, so I might as well keep on talking. True, babe? So we're going to keep on talking. I'm not even going to bother talking anymore. I'm going to keep on talking during the streams now. Because Adam Scott, he got me on the mic, so I might as well keep on talking. True, babe? We're going to keep on talking. And Adam Scott, you're not invited. And I'm going to do a rant on you, Adam Scott. I'm going to put a post up every day about how you're a junkie. Your missus left you with your kids because you're a junkie. Yeah. And I'm gonna do a rant on you, Adam Scott. I'm gonna put a post up every day about how you're a junkie. Your missus left you with your kids because you're a junkie. Yeah. Anyway, hashtag Menzies. Let's get back to Menzies. I haven't said much about Menzies. Menzies. How much money you spend a week on views to get viewers? How much money do you spend a week to have your 30,000 followers, bro? So the difference between you and me, Menzies, is I'm a real man, you're not. Do you know why I'm a real man, you're not? Because a real man goes out and makes an earn and works his ass off to achieve what he wants to achieve. You, on the other hand, you've been given a handout since day one. You know why I'm a real man, you're not? Because a real man goes out and makes an earn and works his ass off to achieve what he wants to achieve. You, on the other hand, you've been given a handout since day one. So just to let everyone know, yeah, Menzies used to be man in Australia, right? He learned his trade off one of the best ever to play this game. Yeah, AJ. If people don't know who AJ is, LMG. Menzies used to be man in Australia, right? He learned his trade off one of the best ever to play this game. Yeah, AJ. If people don't know who AJ is, LMG. LMG's the godfather of Madden. Okay? Yeah? Gamer First is the godfather of Madden. Jake the Great is the godfather of Madden. LMG's the godfather of Madden. Rich Blackman, the OG, is the godfather of Madden. Those five names I just said, they worked their asses off to be where they are today. Well, Madden Australia, aka Menzies, has been given a handout since day one. You see, at the end of the day, guys, at the end of the day, I love playing Madden, but at the end of the day, if all you people keep on hating and doing this and doing that, and Madden goes away because Facebook will get rid of it, I'm the FIFA 22 champion. I'll go back and play FIFA. I don't care. People are leaving Facebook and going to YouTube. Yeah, my opinion is because they're worried that Madden could get cut off from Facebook. That's because there's all these people, okay, that are idiots saying this and saying that about go and suck my dick and fuck your wife and this and that, yeah, part of my language, but that's how it is, people. People, the streamers are saying that to each other, yeah? Now, sooner or later, okay, Facebook's not going to put up with that. We all need to be getting along together, right? We all need to be playing each other in 3-game series, and it doesn't matter who wins or who loses. It doesn't matter. It's a game, yeah? We're playing children's games, okay? We're big grown men, and we're playing Madden. And Madden's for 12, 13, 14, 15-year-old kids that want to play Xbox and Facebook. And we're all playing it. But you boys are carrying it on like girls.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
You know what? I don't even want to talk about it. Because you know what? At the end of the day, what happens, what happens. Yeah? And let me tell ya, yeah? Hustle Cartel, you fucking dirty rat. If you do anything to King Op, going down to where he is today, yeah? I will definitely fly over to America, yeah, and pay you a visit, bro. And that ain't no threat, yeah? That's a promise, bro. Yeah? If anyone does anything to King Op in the next day or two, yeah? Alright? Let me tell you, yeah? Facebook thinks that shooting and this and that was bad, yeah? I'll show you what's bad. You want to ambush people at Hustle Cartel? Yeah? You want to hustle? Yeah? You want to try and ambush good mate of mine, King Op? Let me tell you, bro. You do that, that's going to be the biggest mistake you ever do, Mo. I'm going to be careful what I say, because he's a dirty fucking rat. He's a dog. He'll go and lag me to the feds. I'm going to be very careful what I say, man. I could charge for what I just said. But you know what? I don't care.
Right here, right here. 48, 48, Mike. You're not ready.
49, check 49, check 49.
This stream has turned rated R. I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed, yeah. I'm very disappointed. You know? Very disappointed. And I'm sorry to all my viewers that are watching this. I'm very, very sorry. You get these people that are clouts, and they just come onto your stream, and they just keep on harassing ya, and trying to put you off what you're doing, this and that. What business is it of anyone's that what I do?
Let's go.
Hey, alert 48. Alert. Hey, we gonna mic the 48 right now.
You know, at the end of the day, do your streaming, guys. Have fun, yeah, and enjoy it. And if anyone says anything to you, don't worry about it, yeah. Because at the end of the day, it's just a game. It's just a game. Like hashtag shot by Per Chico says, it doesn't matter about win or losses. It really doesn't. Yeah.
Quarterback, don't get nervous now. We ain't beginning to turn you up. Don't get nervous.
And just to let everyone know too, yeah, I only started playing Madden September 2022 last year. I've been playing Madden for 9 months. I only started playing Madden because I come home from work one day and my lovely wife goes, I've got a surprise for you, baby. Here. It was Madden 22.
Four down.
Because I got bored of playing FIFA.
Good job over there, baby. I see y'all. Good job over there, baby.
Got 3 people in the chat. Thank you guys for joining. Appreciate it. Please like, share, follow. Let all your friends know about us. Let all your family members know about us. At the same time, guys, while we're streaming on Facebook, we're streaming live on Twitch at the same time. Now, when this stream finishes, within 20 minutes, the replay of this stream, we're streaming it on YouTube.
That's what I'm talking about.
We've got 4 people in the chat. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I hope everyone's having a... What time is it here? It's 1 o'clock in the morning, so it's 11 o'clock in the it's 1 o'clock in the morning here, so it's 11 o'clock in the morning in America. So good morning to all you American Yankees, as we say in here in Australia, it's slang. Yankees means Americans.
Man, they ain't got a chance, bud. They ain't got a chance.
We're not being rude. That's what's the word, babe?
So we got man. Check nickel. Jump. Rhino.
It's slang. But really, USA people, guys, you need to learn to speak proper English. And especially England too, they need to learn how to speak proper English. Because the American English and Australian English and American English is so different, but we all speak the same language. That's all right. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. As I said, sorry about that last half an hour of ranting there. We'll rate it 18 plus there for half an hour. But now we're back to our normal YB TV hashtag Miss Matrix OG, which is the YB TV 1974 streaming family. We're back to rated G now. And seeing I got the microphone on, I thought something different. You can hear my ugly voice. I hope I don't lose numbers because my ugly voice is talking. Hashtag SPN Pinky. I love you, brother. Keep on doing what you're doing, cuz. Your streaming's good, bro. I love watching you.
I'm coming after you. I'm coming after you. Watch safety creep. Watch safety creeping. Safety's creeping.
Check 13. Check 13.
Hashtag walk down Val. Good close friend to the YB TV family. Keep on doing what you're doing, brother.
What we got? Check three. Undercrush.
He's just come back streaming the last week.
57's the mic. 57's
We started streaming at the same time. James Too Filthy. I love you, cuz. I love the content you stream every day. And maybe you and I, we should set up a free game series one day, cuz, if you're interested. See, everyone just needs to settle down, be happy, okay? Don't argue and fight with anyone. Hashtag Miss Matrix OG. My lovely darling wife should be streaming later on tonight. So make sure everyone's tuning in to watch Miss Matrix. If you don't, she'll kick your ass like she does in Mortal Kombat. And she kicks my ass every day.
Lovely darling. I should be streaming later on tonight.
Hey, we got 3 down, 3 down.
My ass every day.
Come on now, let's go.
Hope everyone's enjoying the stream today. Sorry about that little half an hour fit I had. Now we're back to how YBTV rolls. YBTV 1974 family rolls. Hashtag Miss Matrix OG. That's how we all roll. We're not into the swearing and all that other stuff, guys. Because we want everyone's content that we promote. It's for anyone to watch.
Check. I'm gonna hit you all.
Don't be mad. It's more coming. It's more where I came from.
57. 57 the mic. Watch the screen. Slam.
That's better.
Let's go, baby.
That's better. Focus on the game again now, guys. I was trying to focus on 2-3 things at once before, but now we're back into it. Let me know if you want me to do a bit more talking on the stream.
I'm here all day.
Let YB know.
Check. Crunch. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Watch 57. Watch twist. Oh boy, I know you felt that one.
Get that quarterback, D-line. Get that quarterback. Shit.
Big ass. That's what I want right there, baby. I want that. Come on. Here we go. Bandit. Go, run.
Don't like him when you get in the middle there. Down the right hand side in the middle. The Giants don't like that. So we'll just continue doing that, I think. We'll go left again.
Mike 57.
Squeeze, squeeze, double, double. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. We got double.
Check 24, check 24. Run, go!
Yeah, baby, yeah. 54.
All day, all day.
Check 50, check 50.
Let's go, come on.
We have 3 people in the chat. Thanks, guys. Don't forget to like, share, or follow. Let everyone know about YBTV. Let everyone know about Miss Matrix.
I know you feel that. Tighten up. Pull it together. Check, check, check.
6 guys, check 6 guys.
Go, go, run, run, run.
Okay, baby, I see you.
Target, target. Check 26, check 26. Run, run, run.
Good job, good job.
Yeah, baby.
Here we go.
Here we go. Let's go. That's better. The mind's back on. Keep their eye on the prize, as I tell the boys. Reckon guys go for the 2. Reckon we should go for the 2. I reckon we should.
57.
Let's go.
Check 37.
There we go. Yes. Well done. Let's go. Let's go! That's the way we roll here in Australia. We take the risks. Because 9 times out of 10, you take the risks, they work. Hashtag Miss Matrix OG. Hashtag shot by Perth Chico. Hashtag King Op. Hashtag Phenomenon Bag Chaser. Hashtag Bacon Gaming. Hashtag Walk Down Vel. Hashtag Gamer First. Hashtag to my good funny mate Nick with the Sticks. Go and watch him. He's a great content creator. He's going to be one of the best. Mark my words.
Get off the field.
Yeah, now kick it. You're not going to get through there. Like I said, guys, sorry for the inconvenience the last half an hour. My mind was in 3 or 4 different places. Now we've... The mind's back where it should be.
All day, baby, all day.
So this stream today, guys, it's been a good one. It's been a bit slow.
Kill, kill, kill.
5 games, 1-4, lost 1.
He's checking crack.
Where are we going here? Things are looking good. Hopefully pick up our 5th win out of 6.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And here we go again. Here we go.
Don't forget, hashtag Mr. Matrix OG should be streaming later on tonight. And after this stream, guys,
You got him. You got him. You got him.
we're starting week 11 of my good mate Adam Scott stimulated season of the NFL Super League 2023, sponsored by YBTV 1974 Streaming Entertainment presents.
Night, night, sweetheart.
25, check 25, check 25.
And just so you get that right, guys, Entertainment Presents
Keep playing hard, fellas.
is
Stay.
a copyright. So if anyone tries to use that name, Entertainment Presents, you'd be in a bit of trouble because we have copyright on that.
Hey, hey, watch the ship. Watch the ship.
The best thing, the thing I'm really looking forward to, and FIFA has been doing this for the last 4 years. Don't quote me, 4, maybe 5, babe. That when Madden 24 comes out, I'm really looking forward to that, because doesn't matter what Xbox you have or PlayStation you have, anyone can play anyone. And that's how FIFA's been the last 4 to 5 years. Doesn't matter, you don't have to go to PlayStation to play a PlayStation guy. You can be an Xbox and play a PlayStation guy. So I'm really looking forward to that. And as soon as FIFA 24 comes out, guys, I won't be doing what we did. We're going to be getting FIFA 24 straight away because there's a few streamers that I would like to play.
Here we go.
Check 52.
He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready.
See, I said I wasn't going to bring him up again, but New York Giants are gooses like Adam Scott because they got no more timeouts. So I'm just going to run the clock down. do my thing, run the clock down.
Watch the run. He's checking, he's checking, he's checking. Alert three, alert three. Alert three. Run, 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 run. That's it, baby. That's it.
Once again, thank you for everyone that's supporting YBTV 1974. Thank you for everyone that's supporting our 4 group pages we have. Thank you for supporting my lovely wife. Hashtag Miss Matrix OG. And just to get everything straight, guys, OG means old girl. Is that right, though? It's not OG means she's an OG. Game over. Thank you very much. There's another win. So, Adam Scott, if you've been watching, you would see today, out of 6 games, YB's won 5. And the only reason I lost, because I was talking to you, you little... What's the word you use, babe? Toe rag. Toe rag. That's rated G. Toe rag. Can you change the numbers for a win? And the only reason I lost, because I was talking to you, you little... What's the word you use, babe? Toe rag. Toe rag. That's rated G. Toe rag. Alright, and then put 1 back. Change the numbers for a win. Toe Rad's Aussie slang too, guys. Toe Rad's Aussie slang too, guys. I think we're going to play maybe 1 or 2 more games. And those 1 or 2 more games, guys, is going to be my lovely wife's team, which are the Panthers. And a very close friend to the family. We're going to play maybe 1 or 2 more games. Shot by Perchico, we're going to play the Eagles. So, my lovely wife's team. We either play the Eagles or the Panthers. And a very close friend to the family. My wife doesn't want me to play the Panthers because she knows I'll beat them. So we'll play the Eagles and see how we go. So we're going to play shot by Perchico, the world's best content creator. Perchico, the world's best content creator. And just for you, my brother, okay? We're not going to play it at the Patriots. We're not going to play it. We're not going to play it at the Eagles. And just for you, we're going to do a special guest appearance in England. at Wembley Stadium, bro. We're going to go to Wembley Stadium.
We're not going to play it at the Eagles. We're going to do a special guest appearance in England at Wembley Stadium, bro.
Here we go. Let's go to Wembley Stadium. So
We're
then
going to go to Wembley Stadium.
it's what's the word I'm looking for, babe? It's equal turf. That's a word we use here in Australia. I can't think. It's neutral turf. So it's no home ground advantage. Both teams, there's no advantage for any team, and we'll find out who the best team is. But we already know who the best team is, don't we? Hashtag New England Patriots.
It's neutral turf. So it's no home ground advantage. Both teams, there's no advantage for any team. And we'll find out who the best team is. We already know who the best team is. Hashtag New England Patriots.
Hashtag shot by Per Chico, the world's best content creator. I love you, brother. We pray for you and your family every day, bro.
As we'll see Bailey Zappi and the New England Patriots taking on Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the Philadelphia Eagles and the New England Patriots.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Test. Okay. Shot by Berg Chico is live now, guys. So if you want to go over there and have a look, go over there and have a look.
There's Nick Folk ready to put this one in the air. And we are underway here in England. Taken in at the 3. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Philly's offense getting ready, and Jalen Hurts ready to lead them. The second-round pick who started his career at Alabama, then finished with an electric senior season at Oklahoma.
Tremendous production in college at 2 different universities, and this is a guy who was a finalist for the Heisman Trophy. Still much more of a runner than a thrower, but has plenty of arm and is capable of making the big throws downfield. And don't underestimate his ability to think the game. Remember, he's the son of a coach.
Cougar 19.
Hurts throwing right away. And this is caught by Watkins. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
Let's get it.
3 yards remain for second down. They'll fake the give to Sanders, and now Hurts. And that's off the mark, incomplete. He was waving his arms, wanted the football, but he dropped it. And that reminds me of a story you told me from your days at Tennessee. We don't need to mention the other guy's name, but when he dropped an open pass that you blew coverage on, what'd you say to him?
Yeah, it's really not right since I blew coverage, but since he dropped the pass, I said, well, maybe next time he'll just walk it out here and hand it to you. Would that be easier? He wasn't real thrilled with that answer.
That's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Only 2 yards, and it'll be a punt on their opening possession. Great first drive defensively. 3rd and short, able to stuff the run.
And what it does is it gives not just confidence to your defensive players, it gives an overall feeling of, okay, we've established things here early. We can carry this throughout the game.
Here's Aaron Sipos out now to punt on 4th down. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. So here come the Patriots now to take over on offense. And they will be led out by A youngster, the rookie, their QB.
And he's a young man who's always believed in his talents. Didn't have many offers out of high school, ended up at Houston Baptist and put up monster numbers. Decided to take the next step and go to Western Kentucky, and he did it again. Set NCAA records for passing touchdowns and passing yards in a single season. Now the big jump to the NFL. This guy's like a very skilled point guard, knows how to deal and put the ball in the proper place with every throw.
Switch. Tight dog.
Harris going to get it again on second down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It'll be a Patriot first down on a pickup of 16. Well, CD, a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but, man, his first step is so quick, too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now here's another carry for Harris. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
They got 2 of the 3 they needed there. It leaves them with 3rd and just a yard.
The best defensive linemen, they play with great leverage so they can get low and not get bowled over by offensive linemen. They have excellent hands. They can throw people off on a play. We just saw a great example of a really good run stop by a guy playing the defensive tackle position.
That'll get them the first down as they get 9 yards out of that quick slant. So after several rushes to start the game, Charles, they go to the air there and get a nice completion.
Nice mix-up on the play calling, right? Establish the running game, make the defense think you're going to do it again, and then hit them over the top. Now you've got them betwixt and between. They don't know which way you're going to come at them.
Zappe to throw on first down. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
It certainly looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Avonte Maddox. And the Eagles are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. That pick hurts a little extra because it was 3rd down. You were already in field goal range.
You know what he's going to hear all night, all next week? Situational football. Understand what's going on because you expressed it perfectly. 3 points were in their hip pocket. They had those. Now those went by the wayside. You cannot make those kind of mistakes.
It's what you call a rookie mistake.
Okay, ready? SOS.
It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
We're scoreless after 1. Second and 7. Here's Hurts to throw. And his throw is incomplete. He was out there waving his arms saying, throw it here, dropped it, not a good look.
Well, all I can do is just look at him with contempt on that one. As a defensive back, I'm saying, not as an announcer. Just like, really?
A little bit of a diva look, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so, because I think what happens is he just had too much time to think. He's wide open now. Here comes the ball, and he doesn't concentrate and drops it.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. Third down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it. Over the middle, he's got Watkins. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that will bring up 2nd down.
Come on, set, Viking 18.
Hurts a handoff to Sanders, and not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43.
Ready, Bronco 80. Hey, check. Hey, 58 is the mic. Go, 58 is the mic. Oh, here we go.
They'll try and run for it with Sanders. And he's got the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 49. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Another run here with Sanders. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
That's a nice design there, but sometimes, though, you get so many blockers out ahead of you, they kind of slow you down and force you to adjust. You always appreciate guys trying to help you, but maybe one less there could have turned this into a bigger gain.
Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Hurts. And once again, this is Sanders. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
And that's a gutsy call there on 3rd and short, because that's a play that's got a good chance of being blown up in the backfield for a big loss of yardage. But nice job out wide to gather in that screen pass, use his blockers well, and pick up the first down.
Give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Quick slant to Brown. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Throwing is Hurts. That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
On 2nd and goal, Hurts. He's got Dallas Goedert, his tight end, over the middle. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. That's one of those long drives where not only do you score, but you really tire out the defense, too.
That's a great point because now they've been on the field for a long time. Them going to the bench, trying to make adjustments, trying to figure things out, but they'll do so fatigued.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. He's got it, and the Eagles lead at 7-zip. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told, and it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. No run back here for Jones, a touchback. The Patriots with the football here late in this first half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. They'll start on the ground with Harris. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 57 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they had 3 tight ends in on that set.
And these guys are punching really well. I use boxing analogies a lot. A lot of coaches have told me that when you line up to run the football, it's 10 fistfights along the line of scrimmage, right? You've got to win your share. These 3 tight ends, they almost always win their fistfights.
James Bradbury there to make the tackle. So we've reached halftime here, and it's our visitors, the Eagles. Due to time constraints, we move you forward in today's broadcast to the beginning of the 3rd quarter. As they say here in London, all to play for as we are back underway in the second half. And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. The Patriots taking over to start quarter number 3. But, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4. They run again with Harris, and tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36.
I like this focus there because he wasn't thinking about breaking that one big. All he thought about was, I need 1. Let's go get that. Ended up picking up 2.
Now a 1st down carry for Harris. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down. On the give, this is Harris. And he's going to be brought down inside the 45 at the 43. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
7 yards there and a 1st down.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork and add in a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up 1st downs.
They hand this off to Harris, and nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Early down stuff's to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
Again, it's Harris on 2nd down, and he's going to take this close to the 1st down marker as he stopped at the Eagles' 27. And even 100 yards on the ground for him so far.
But really, that was no surprise there. They've been running it well all game, and I know goals change all the time, but any team will take that type of run each and every time.
On 3rd down, here's Harris. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive.
Sometimes I get almost mesmerized watching these runners who have great vision. You know, those eyes that carry their feet to open spaces, make people miss. I just love watching those guys go to work.
Stevenson now on 1st and 10. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Here's Harris. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. That burst good for 20 and a 1st down.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal.
Harris is into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. So he had the nice run to get him down there, was stopped just short of the goal line, but they go right back to him, CD, and he delivers to finish the drive off.
A little extra determination there, don't you think, partner? You notice he didn't tap on his helmet and say, get me out after the run down to the end zone. He said, I almost got in. I'm going to get in on my own. I'm staying in. And he carries it across the goal line.
And this is caught. And they've got the lead here in the 4th. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense. That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it right on him.
Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board.
And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field.
And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the 4th quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10
at their own 25-yard line.
He'll start with a handoff to Sanders.
And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
They'll go again with Sanders.
Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's Watkins. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain. They're going to look to throw. He finds his tight end, Goddard. That's complete. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Hurts looking left side for Watkins, and he's got him. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. He's going to drop this down to Sanders.
And they'll be stopped at the 28 on a play that started at the 14. They pick up 14. The Eagle passing game looking good on this drive. It's a 1st down.
4th quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line.
They'll look to throw. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Eagles hustling to the line, clock rolling. He'll look to throw.
Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Goddard. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
He's back to throw. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Anthony Jennings in there to take him down, and the clock will roll.
So a big, big kick coming now for Jake Elliott. This to take the lead here in the final minute. The kick by Elliott is good. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there, gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that, because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
So here is Zappe and the Patriots. Down 10-8, a little over 20 seconds to go. Now their lead is evaporated, but they still have a shot on first down. And this is caught by Parker. And he'll get out of bounds, so that stops the clock. Is on one play. They're up close to midfield. A good pickup there, 21 yards. Now Zappe. Rolling to his right. On a huge mistake late, it's intercepted. Picked up by James Bradbury. And the Eagles have just about sewn up this football game. A young quarterback, Charles, rolling to his right. I know he's right-handed, but is that one that maybe a veteran sticks in his pocket?
I think so, but you have to remember with young quarterbacks, it may take a few years before they get all the stuff out of them that they did earlier in their career or even in their college days when they were used to being dominant. In this case, the NFL veteran defense ended up winning the battle.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. 2-point game. They have the football. Their defense was able to do their job. Now can the offense just hold on here, Charles?
And they'd better, because after the job the defense did to give them the ball back with this lead, it's time for them to seal the deal and allow them to go to the locker room with a victory.
They'll try to seal the deal. Here we go.
Got it. Ready?
Well, obviously, Charles, this was by no means an offensive track meet. I mean, the defenses were the story in this ball game, but hey, they got enough points to get the job done, and at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
You're absolutely right about that, partner. In such a low-scoring game, it completely changes everything you had planned to do out there. Fortunately for them, they got just enough scoring to bring home the win, and in this type of a game, to play their defense, that became one of their biggest keys.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. With that, we say good night, everybody.
Tonight, from Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports. As we'll see Bailey Zappi and the New England Patriots versus Sam Darnold and the Carolina Panthers.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us roughly midway between Boston and Providence. Everybody knows it as Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the Carolina Panthers and the New England Patriots. It's a rematch of the 2004 Super Bowl. The Pats and Panthers are underway. And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25. So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. As we take a peek at Sam Darnold, the former USC Trojan and third pick in the 2018 draft.
And the thing with Sam Darnold is we know the skill set is there. May not be the most mobile or strongest arm quarterback in the league, but usually plays with really good poise and at his best, like a point guard in basketball, able to move around and distribute the rock.
Crunch. Double tight, guys, double tight.
They'll run it here. This is Deontay Foreman. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that. This defense, tough to run against. And those linebackers, they'll go side to side up the field, and there they get them for no gain.
If you can't get linemen upfield to the second level to occupy them, they have a field day just running to the football and putting ball carriers on the ground. Not many yards after contact when they wrap up like that.
Give him 15 there, and the Panthers have a first down. Now that tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
They'll run with Foreman. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. It was Matt Judon that time who worked his way in to blow that play up.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Now Darnold. And Thomas has it. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down.
Well, it certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
Now after the false start, they need 8 yards here on third down. Darnold now to throw. He'll find his man, Terrace Marshall, complete. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
Now Foreman. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. It's probably a pretty good sign here on the opening drive if your guys from the secondary are coming up and spilling things in the backfield.
How about the adrenaline and aggressiveness that led his eyes to the backfield to run up there and make that tackle, setting a tone early for his defense.
Meanwhile, Darnold's throw into the hands of the receiver, Chenault. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on third down. To throw is Darnold. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 28. A sizable 16-yard chunk there. The drive continues. So opening drive, third down, they go with a slant. It works.
And I'm wondering when the league's going to figure it out because everyone throws it on third down. You expect pressure, so you want the ball in the hands of the quarterback quickly. It's a three-step route ordinarily, and you're throwing it where you see the receiver breaking towards you. So it's an inside route. Everyone likes it, and it's executed very well.
On second and very short, Darnold. He's got the connection to Moore. And the Panthers are going to be set up with a first and goal here as the tackle made at the 9. No score after 1 on EA Sports. First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Here's Foreman. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal. Well, down here near the goal line, you don't think of a cornerback in run coverage, but he made the stop.
Yeah, most of the cornerbacks we know, they want to be those pass defenders and take away one half of the field. But the best ones in the game are the complete cornerbacks, able to tackle and run support, as we just saw.
Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Jawan Bentley, the one to get in and finish off the play.
Second goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football, had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Now for the field goal try, here's Eddie Pinheiro. From the left hash, it's a 36-yard attempt. The kick by Pinheiro is good, and the Panthers stake claim to a 3-0 lead. So a nice opening drive on the road. You get the 3 points. Part of you wonders if that might hurt them later not getting into the end zone.
Well, the good thing is still first quarter, and they did come out of it with points. In a sense, they could look at it positively and say, hey, we set the pace in this one. I think that's how they'll go about it.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Zappe and the Patriots come up here first and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll run with a former member of the Crimson Tide, Damian Harris. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
Call it a gain of 4 there, so it sets up a big play here. 3rd and a yard. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. And he's going to have the first down, yardage to the 35.
Well, partner, none of these runs individually have added up to a whole lot.
Now, 3 plays, all 3 short runs, but together a first down.
Yeah, it's amazing how the narrative changes when you string them together.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That goes as a gain of 11 and a Patriot first down. The running game fully in sync, 1-11 on that play.
And sometimes it comes from the offensive coordinator, understanding what he thinks the defense is going to do and dialing up the perfect play. Sometimes the quarterback, though, can look at the defense, realize he needs to change it to a run, and that gets it done in a big way as well.
They'll run. Here's Harris. And he'll get across midfield and into Carolina territory. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
all runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Harris. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. 1st down now, but that clock rolling. Harris. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. Now the Patriots moving quickly, hustling up to the line.
57's the mic. All day, every day.
On 2nd down, this is Harris. Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be 3rd down. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. The Panthers turn to their nickel set here as they get ready for 3rd down.
Here we go.
Zappe from the gun. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted, throwing back across his body. It's C.J. Henderson picking it off, and the Panthers are going to take possession of the football. He was pretty good a year ago in college, getting outside of the pocket and making plays, but it's a different story here in the NFL.
Well, in college, when he broke out of the pocket, his receivers often knew what to do in a scramble drill, and defenders weren't quite as adept at that. In the NFL, they work on that as well. They realize once he's out of the pocket, you can knock a receiver down. You can take him out of the play that way. You can make sure you hunt him up and make sure that you have him covered downfield. They do a much better job of it. He's got to learn that the speed has changed on this level.
All right, BG, thanks very much. And welcome one and all to our beautiful new downtown Orlando studios for this EA Sports Halftime Report. This one's been all about the defense. Just a lone field goal in that first half. And as a result, not too much of it.
These offenses seemingly still back at the hotel for the first half. 3-0 our score as the second half gets underway. And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback. The Patriots taking over to start quarter number 3. And they're on the losing end of things here. What do they need to do if they're going to turn things around, CD?
Partner, it's awfully close to being a must drive here, I think, for them, because I think a touchdown here in this opening drive is something they absolutely have to have. They only managed 3 points in the first half. They know that's not going to get it done. So without adding pressure to them, they already know the stakes. They need a touchdown here to get things started.
Harris going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8.
Hey, watch the shift. Watch the shift. Hey, watch the shift.
They run again with Harris. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2.
And after that type of a run, there's some talking going on down on the field, but it's not trash talking. The guy who just carried the ball, he's going back and telling his offensive line, great job, keep it up, and we'll break that one soon.
4 yards the pickup, first down. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line. 84 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Check 43. Out.
On 2nd down, it's Stevenson. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
Now a first down carry for Harris. Called out a gain of 5 as the clock ticks inside of 2 minutes to go now in the third. 2nd and 5.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. Nice job there defensively to clamp down because really They've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at them.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 16. And they'll get 14 yards out of it and a fresh set of downs. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. They hand this off to Harris. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. On the give, this is Harris. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown, and that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. They'll try to run with Harris, and he is in. Touchdown, New England. Damian Harris taking it in from 2 yards out, and the Patriots have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter. Folk connects on the extra point, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it was Damian Harris who finished things off with a touchdown run. Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. Taken in at the 3. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their 2nd drive. And they had a long drive last time, but they had to settle for a field goal, and I'm sure that's how it felt to them, settling. They probably should have gotten in the end zone.
Yeah, not out-and-out joy, right? Because that's what you get when you put the ball in the end zone. But there are benefits to that type of a long drive. Your defense gets a chance to take a break, adjust a little bit, maybe get themselves ready to get back out on the field and play a little bit better. So they'll take the benefit even though they wanted the 6 points.
Yeah, maybe wore down the other defense. We'll see. A good pickup there, a 22. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. Here's Darnold. That's to Marshall on the quick slant. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. Nothing flashy there, the slant to the slot.
Oh, and the frustration for the defensive guys, because it's a quick play, and you know it's going to be a bang-bang play in terms of the throw and the catch, and then he's able to absorb the contact and complete it.
To throw again on 2nd down. Darnold. Thomas has got it. Complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
A carry for Foreman. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
And some room to work. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Deontay Foreman, 34 yards. And the Panthers answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And the lead is now 10-7. So that drive spanned 5 plays, and it was finished off by Deontay Foreman on the touchdown run.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Damian Harris and the Patriot offense ready to take over again.
He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's come together for you. The big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. And you've probably gotten some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
123 yards rushing for him now as he's toted it 21 times.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10.
Seven's a Mike. Mike 7. Hey, defense, let's go. Pick it up, D.
Bang, 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 bang.
Now here's another carry for Harris. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
This is Harris. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
Short gain last 2 plays. Who do you think's excited about that?
Absolutely, this defense, they're saying go right ahead with those.
The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And able to pick up the first across midfield to the 47. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive.
Okay, there's 3 timeouts left, right?
Think you got to use one here, don't you?
No doubt about it. I'd use one right here.
They run with Harris. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
I know they got a little yardage there, but I'm not sure the investment is right. They're still running the football, and I'm not sure there's enough time to continue to do that.
A give to Harris. And he gets it down to the 32. 7 yards there and a 1st down. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 ticks remaining on the clock. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Zappi.
Got his man complete over the middle. That's Myers.
And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Zappi to throw.
He's got it complete to Aguilar.
And the Patriots are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
And a timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10 seconds remaining. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Back to throw. And he's got it. It's caught for a touchdown. And they have taken the lead here in the final seconds.
Charles, that drive was perfect, methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee, and they'll start things out at the 25. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the deep.
Oh, Darnold loses it, and it's picked up by the Patriots. And this defense has broken it open as they return it to the house for 6. This was a close game. They needed a little breathing room. Boy, they got it right there on that return for a touchdown.
Yeah, we would say that this could be huge. Forget it. It was huge. Gave him a comfortable lead.
On for the extra point is Folk. It's good, and it's 21-10. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. Fields it right around the goal line. So that last touchdown sealed it there, partner, and then the kickoff there at the end, just a formality to knock the final seconds off and send everyone home.
Yeah, it's awfully nice when you're kicking off late, knowing that even if you give up a big return or a touchdown, it doesn't matter, right? You mentioned the word formality. Good job by them putting themselves in that situation where kicking off did not matter.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Patriots winners here at home as we say so long from Foxborough.